Hello everybody, it is I, Anime, the Queen of Bones and the Mommy, and we are back with Dungeons & Dragons, Dragonfall. We have the whole party here, they're currently small, 1 second, boop boop. Yay! Hey everybody.
Who cast reduce on the entire party?
Hello.
Maxine's currently
still
be a bee, but he's here. So, last session, you went to Tower Town. You saw that the thing at the tops of the towers should function if it has a power source, or at least you wouldn't better know what other problems it has until you put in the power source. And through kind of quite literally a flash of genius of being really smart and also just so happening to have the required item on her, therefore is like, wait a minute, this looks like about the same size as in that kind of like dumb coincidental genius be like, ah. Like if you had, I don't know, not made something out of that or just sold it or something, then like that check would have been
That would have been
a DC
so much
30.
regret.
Yeah. And so you then thought, oh yeah, no, storm gens, that's called Vytai. And on the other end of the line was a tiny little dragon face.
Oh my god.
baby dragon.
Intran! I love her so much. She's so cute.
Yeah, and oh god, this is why I opened up Pinterest. I wanted to find like her dragon form. And yeah, like she is as you see from the picture I ended up putting in the Discord. Yeah, she's Jeff's size, just a bit longer.
That's a fucking baby.
That is a baby. You look at him. And yeah, so you met one of Vytai's children. You also discovered that she has more than one. And after meeting up with Vytai with a brief venture into the coastal edge of a certain moon goddess's little island on the celestial plane, you met someone who's kind of lives there with her. I forget, did you make your... I think you did make your religion check on that. Right?
No. Oh, yeah, the religion? I think we did, yes. Maxine did, or Sierra did technically, but yes.
Yes. You learned that carefree
Sierra nat 20.
little figure that was just dancing around. Was not... I have the page open. I'm looking at recent tabs. I'm like, did I just not close? Yes. Wait, oh goddamn. I lost the page. That's why I saw I had it open here somewhere. Then again, I do have so many tabs open on this one. Because of course, there's a lot to keep track of. All right. Yes. Saloon's Island. Divine Realm. There we go. The island of Argentile, the Celestial Sea. There we are. Lyra. The chaotic good lesser deity of joy. Was just kind of prancing around, saw you, and was like, "What you doing?" And then you just, nothing. Okay, and then was basically the long and short of that exchange. For arriving at Ty's home. You find out that these not thunderstones, that's Pokemons. Hey little beans. Yeah, this character art was commissioned by a certain someone in the party. For everybody. From Uzu, wasn't it? Uzu?
Yes.
Yes.
So the art for the characters were all done by Rogue Uzu. She's great. She's on Twitter. She's on Blue Sky.
Yeah.
I'm a steadfast patron of hers.
Yeah, she always does good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here just observing as the DM. But yeah, from left to right, we have Sierra, played by Maxine, who's adorable. We have Rivet, who's played by Skylar, who's adorable. We have Thorwick, who's played by Tex, who's adorable. We have Kriv, played by Miles, who's adorable. My brain's like, I'm going to find a keyword for each of these characters, and after the first one, my brain went, nope, too much work, abort, just say the same thing for everybody. Oh, jeez. But yes, you found out that the storm orbs. That was it, wasn't it? Storm orbs? Storm spheres. Like it was very, very directly related to storms in terms of what those things were. Hi?
No, you got this. I believe in you.
No, I'm asking, like, like
no, I know what it is.
Yeah, so I'm asking.
Okay. There's storm gems.
Storm gems, that was it. There was something not quite flowing off the tongue enough about the storm orb or storm sphere. No, storm in the word. That, apparently she made these things to power the defenses of her fortress, which you've never seen because you teleport in. And
yeah, we had so much random teleport.
Yeah. Do I know a fun fact?
Sure.
It only works because you're plane shifting.
Incredible.
Normal teleportation magic doesn't work. You warded against teleportation magic, not plane shifting. Ah, hey, the magazine's back, yay. But anyway, yeah, they also powered, like, you know, an army, pretty much. So she had quite a few of them, and gave you 2. And has made you swear not to leave them in the hands of anyone that you can't completely trust. And then you returned to Tower Town, slotted them in, found out what was wrong with it after it got powered, I believe. And then we kind of ended there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we pick up with Rivet having powered the machine, noticed some things not quite ticking and clicking right as far as you can tell from the normal noises of machines. And
Oh, yes, we also ordered lube for it.
oh yeah, because the whole top part is mounted on a wall, like at a platform that has wheels against the wall, and the entire roof rotates to aim the thing. Only the big chamber of lube that's meant to keep those gears lubed is not lubed. So you need to get 74-gallon drum of lube. Industrial strength, obviously.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
Hello, Polyanasis. It's like, this thing's not
Where's
moving.
the bard in the party when you need them?
I mean, technically, that's Rivet in all but class.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
Nah. Riz doesn't Rivet the Rizless somehow has this sort of opposite monkey's paw thing called bumblefucking that somehow gets her laid the most.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Wow.
You just kind of stumble around and people find it endearing and it gets your attention.
Lowest Riz of the entire party. It's laid more than anyone.
Yep.
It's fucking hilarious, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Of course, it's
And what is just like, oh, look at the orbital beam. I just want to, like, so, yes, I think you told the scholars to order lube.
We told them to order oil, but like, yeah, it's lube.
Specifically, you asked for oil that needs to go in that so the mechanism can lubricate itself, I think. Yeah. And you can't really test it until that is moving. Did you, like, are you actually trusting lightning orbs to these guys, or, I mean, storm, bleh, orbs.
Fuck no. The Storbs. No, Rivet doesn't trust anybody with them who's outside of the party.
Excellent. I think that's got us caught up.
Yes.
I'm gonna just... Yep, let me just pull the curtain up and go. So what are you doing
Rivet
now?
is still working on this. I don't know what everyone else is up to in the meantime.
Rivet's assisting as best he can because he doesn't know shit. Just you are the person who knows all these things. I will assist.
Pass me the .2 Kroger wrench. No, that's the .2 Schlaffertam.
I asked for 3/4, not 5/8. Stay focused.
I linked it in the Discord, but I just gotta mention that video of the old like Teams call between all the freaking cast of Lord of the Rings. That was so awesome. Like,
My Discord decided to restart. That's okay.
oh.
Maybe it's self-updated.
Maybe.
Welcome back.
Nice.
Oh my god, the beans! The beans tried so hard. Oh, I'm sorry, beans. Yeah, freaking John Rhys Davies putting his helmet on and tilting the fucking webcam up, so he's just at the bottom of it. What's going on up there? Just the look on freaking Orlando's face as he instantly just drops back into Legolas. It's just, everyone laughing as well. Just, the feels that I was not expecting to find in the YouTube short. Anyway, back on track. Ugh.
My Discord just restarted again. I hope this is not an issue I am having.
Oh no. Hopefully this is not one of Discord's infamous interruptions, specifically on Thursdays around our game time. That seems to keep happening.
Yeah, right?
Like the fucking rolling
Yeah.
restarts of the servers and shit. Like,
It's the hamster's day off.
time for a day off. The hamster literally moves to the other corner of the cage in like a deck chair with a cigar and a
It
drink.
doesn't. It stops rolling the wheel that powers the Discord servers.
It's just funny because it's like you see Rivet blink out and in and of existence. Ba-doop. Okay,
The Tang will be fighting Rivet for control.
I mean, you would hope not. Tangle's pretty chill.
Yeah. Tangle's fine.
That's what the Tangle would say.
Yeah. Well, the Tangle says, my entire shit got blowed up. Having a camera? This is an improvement. At least I got somebody to watch now. Okay, so yeah, still working on it. Everyone else is trying to help in any way they can. What's Thobreck doing?
whatever I can, whether it be guarding the gem or using my smithing tools to hammer out dents wherever Rivet tells me to.
Sounds cool. What's Sarah up to?
I don't know. I can't really do much of this stuff. My magic is mostly combat based.
So Sarah is just sort of, you just sitting on the freaking nearby like railing, just kicking your feet.
Does Rivet have minor illusion?
I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
Well, I could.
I
do
could
that
get
to, like-
minor illusion for the day, but like
Yeah. I mean, sure, but
I could also have different things.
yeah. I guess I can like minor illusion to like I don't know. I mean, I don't know any of this stuff, so I can't really direct anyone with an illusion or like a schematic or anything like that. It's like
Do you have light? Do you just cast light so you can see what
yeah,
they're doing in
light
there?
is a racial feature for me.
You're just like, it was just like, no,
Sarah's holding the flashlight.
point the light
Mhm.
there. No, there. What? And it's Sarah with her finger, just.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, all I have to do to be glowing is cast life transference.
Oh, jeez.
No, I won't do that. Yeah, okay. I can just shine a light.
Ooh, cookie.
I mean, if you, and it's one of these days you're going to use life transference one too many times, and you can convert to a scourge ASMR and become
Yeah.
volatile.
Yeah.
Not familiar with that brand of Azamar.
They're the ones that are like, I don't actually know their flavor.
They basically are so full of divine power that it can get volatile, and they can choose
yeah.
to kind of like enter this state where they're taking damage from it, but also doing damage to those around them.
Oh,
With it.
that one.
Yeah. I mean, like that's pretty much what is going on. But like Protector is what gives me wings. So
Yeah.
maybe not until if we get that far. I'm pretty sure I get my own wings at level 14 sorcerer.
No, I mean,
almost now want to build like
you'd basically have to be spamming it for me to be like, all right, that's it. Change what type of
Mhm.
ASMR you are.
Yeah. I'm not. I barely cast it once or twice a day. And then
now
I
I
get
feel
healed
like I
up.
want to Scourge Azamar with Storm Barbarian Fire. So I'm just
Ooh.
doing all of the side
Yeah.
damage
That's
to
cool.
everything near me.
Yeah.
Bathe in holy
Yeah.
fire, die.
Mhm.
Yeah, I have a character called Villiers who's like head to toe in armor, and like she basically uses it to keep herself contained. And when she gets pissed, she just yanks her helmet off and just starts
Ooh.
freaking beaming
That's awesome.
divine damage around her.
I love that.
I did a Shadow Sorcerer Scourge Warlock, Asimar.
Nice.
It was kind of a counterpart to another Asimar I created in a one-shot that Miles ran a long time ago. I loved how the entire player base, based off how I played her, just nicknamed her Princess, and it's stuck.
Nice. Yeah, Villiers is a Scourge Asimar, Oath of Vengeance Paladin. God. all these ideas. Not enough time to play. Like today I had another idea of what if I just had like a really like well-groomed halfling so they look closer to just being like a more of a like a small human than a than a halfling, and just have them be a monk, but have them be the most like just behave in sort of like the silliest, goofiest kind of way, and like be very polite and everything, and then suddenly just all right, you crossed the line, punch through your entire body. It's kind of a cliche, but in my head it sounded funny. Whoa, Little Beans, thank you for the follow and the sub. Oh my god. The heck? Thank you for the Prime sub. Let me grab you, wrap you up in some nice comfortable bandages so you're good and snug, and welcome to the Mummified. And now that you're a subscriber, let me put some golden bandages in with that. Get you some nice shiny armor and adornments, and feel free to pick a weapon from the armory. As you are now a Bone Guardian. Everyone's doing what they can to help in these repairs. And the scholars are watching. Like, rather than directly speak to you and learn what's being done at the moment, they're just kind of speculating amongst themselves and making notes as to what they're seeing happen. And it's just like, you know, you hearing that like until Rivet, you feel like you're pretty happy with the condition of the thing. You're pretty sure that once you get that loop, then this thing should start working properly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're still not entirely sure what properly is besides what you think it should be doing from the knowledge of what it did before.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. How the hell are you going to try and like calibrate it and trying to run any sort of test run? Like it's like it's one of the, you just have to just do your best and just hope it works at the time. Solid 10 D&D. Hi. That is a nice emote. Oh, thank you for the follow. Well, that's your emote from your channel? Nice. Damn, look at that. Holy shit, you got a whole like layout and everything. Like specific for D&D. Oh, that's cool. Chronicles of the Nildarin. Okay, I can't start diving into the lore of your world right now, but just take a follow. But thank you very much for the follow. As always, let me grab you, wrap up some nice comfortable bandages so good and snug, and welcome to the Mummified. Jeez. Oh no, all the D&D streamers are finding me. Nah. Okay,
It's about time.
You've been spotted.
I have been spotted. Wing! Dun dun.
Dun,
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 dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
Some people have been making their perception checks. So what's the plan now? You got the tower in progress. There is the logistical thing of like who's going to operate it at the time of importance. Because it seemed like you had a lot of time. It is quickly starting to go.
Yeah, this is taking us a lot of time.
You still don't know how long it's going to take you to traverse whatever's beyond the Sphinx. You got to think of how much time you might want to dedicate to that part of it. Messages are being spread through the dragon contacts that you have, and just, you know, people you trust. Messages being sent out via sending. People traveling to make sure people are in the know. Thankfully, you have a pretty obvious sign as when things are going down. Because
Yeah.
a continent-sized
will
dragon
be approaching.
is going to be flying over the Badlands.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
what's next on the agenda? What other loose ends do you think you have before?
Okay, so wait, this is online now? It might work?
So for now, it's as far as you can get it. I suppose at some point, you know, you went over, checked the other one. Besides all the shit that's been put on it, this one, it seems like the guy at least figured out the mechanisms and what they should look like, and seems to have been doing repairs of his own. He just didn't have a power source, so that one's like fixed up, just unpowered. Either that or better maintained. And considering he's been studying it for who knows how long, it's probably the better maintained rather than actually had to be fixed.
Okay. I mean, like, what is there to do? We could try going to the Sphinx right now or something. I don't know. Like, we need more information about what's back there.
This is true.
All right. Let's. Are we good to make the journey? Should probably go outside, make sure no one's near us in case things go wrong.
Yes.
Oh, right, yes, the radius on the fucking amulet of planes.
Well, it's if that radius only matters if you fail.
Yeah, now that we've repaired this machine, let's just send half of it into the astral plane.
Yeah, because it's every creature and object within like 15 feet of you.
So, for those only just tuning into Dragonfall now, there's been too much to explain what's happened so far, but the Amulet of Planes, a very powerful item, the party's got it after exchanging some very powerful items, was made by an archfey, so is kind of cursed. Kriv, our paladin, put it on, now can't take it off, therefore is only the only one able to make the checks to use it successfully, and if he fails, the Archfey can basically choose to send them wherever they like, or call them to her court.
As it often does.
And sometimes it just likes to sit back and let the actual randomness of the innate effects, like the normal effects of the Amulet of Planes, take hold.
Such as sending us directly to Orcus same-day shipping.
Yep. We literally went, what the hell? Who turned a light on in my door? It's gone. Okay. You just appeared in Ordis's domain. Woo! The party has alerted the horde. Fucking all these creatures started coming at you. And you're like, shit, teleport.
One time that the paladin's permanent daylight spell worked against us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not a huge radius daylight. It's not daylight. It's just, it's the span of a torch that counts as daylight. All right. Let's go. to Pelor, and then a Sphinx.
Okay.
You going straight to the Sphinx or somewhere close by?
I mean, probably the entrance to his cave. It's just rude to pop into someone's living room.
So, you head all the way down to the bottom of the tower. Head outside, away from people. And you're all ready to roll for wibbly wobbliness.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff.
How sturdy is the fabric of reality today? That's not a 15.
All right, flash of genius.
I think that's the last one for the day.
Oh no, I'm out of them.
Well then.
We're fully out.
I am fully out.
That's terrible.
Oh, do it.
The good thing is we can just keep using this thing and get us out of any jams, but like we might end up going to a lot of different places before we want to be where we are.
36.
Random place on the plane that I named, so random place on the celestial plane.
Ooh.
Okay, random. We're busting into a random god's house. Okay.
Yeah.
Again.
Again.
This is the second time today.
Mm-hmm.
Pelor's probably like, because we phoned ahead like, hey Pelor, I'm coming in. Don't show up.
Yeah, like we didn't show up last time. He's like,
We've done this twice now.
where the hell are you?
I love this thing. It's the best.
Hello appears in front of you. My child, are you like okay?
Yeah, Taylor, I'm fine.
It's just thing.
Just one of those days, you know.
It's just one of those days.
It's just one of those days.
When you start teleporting all over the place, it's just one of those days, man.
Oh, dude. Okay. Where's that table
lunch.
gone? Somewhere. Me.
Oh yeah, and then the other thing that we did last session was we ran into the plane of Mechanus or whatever.
Oh, yeah, the clockwork.
Mhm.
Well, because we
Deity
went to
of
go from the
order.
divine plane to the material plane, completely whipped that and went to a random plane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm having a bad feeling.
It's fine. I can't take this amulet off. So long as we don't get separated, we're fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, can it separate us? Like, is that one of the effects?
Well, no, I mean, once we get to where we're going, so long as, like, we don't get separated in, like, a round, potentially, because I think per the spell, you need to be in contact with the people you're plane shifting.
Sure.
Yeah, you need
but
to have linkage, but yeah.
I'm saying, but, like, if the plane shift fails, can it scatter us?
Not in the wording of the thing.
Okay.
I think the danger, though, is potentially, like, because, again, the failure specifies that anyone within 15 feet of you. So potentially it's hey, do you want to plane shift and leave all these people that are collateral damage where you just ended up?
Yeah, that's true.
Also, that's wording for the normal thing. Ain't no telling when an archfey cooks up.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, we're saying this in open earshot with the DM, so
Yeah,
We're fine.
we're fine. We're fine.
everything is totally okay.
Yeah, this is like a Tuesday. Actually, it's Thursday, but
Hey, it's Sunday for me, so you know.
Hey.
Oh.
Uh-oh. That's the goblin laugh.
I'm not even wearing my boots, but I'm already shaking in them.
Well, been nice knowing y'all.
Mm-hmm.
We sure gave it a good old college try.
We
Saving
failed
the world.
Sapohagan because we ended up in some other plane.
Well, we're on the we're in Celestial.
In midair.
Mm-hmm. Well, at least I can fly, and I can probably scoop y'all up, maybe.
Let's see how hard my shell is.
Yeah, just pull a Freerin Stark and jump out of a flying building.
Just
Well-
fucking Freebird.
I did pretty okay when you went giant monkey and chucked me at the zombie rock.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot we fastball specialed you.
Yeah. I also fastball special the dog.
Yeah.
That was a bit rude, I admit.
When the barbarian is fastball specialed instead of fastball specialing someone else.
Like the gnome.
Yeah.
She's a rocket gnome. Rocket gnome.
Yeah.
DMCA.
Okay. Okay, it doesn't tell me which deities live on this part. Why not?
Maybe Nundu and it's an abandoned part.
I don't want to know what would be in an abandoned part of Mount Celestia, actually.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Wait, did I say Mount Celestia out loud at some point?
Well, that's the target. That's the target plane. Because
Ah,
you're going to Palor's.
Hmm.
yes, yeah, because of course these are all celestial planes, but that's the one. Celestial- Yeah, no, I'm still getting used to the idea that there's more than one celestial plane.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't a thing. I don't know. I feel like it's like a Bernstein's Bears thing. Like, when did this happen?
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah. It can be whatever you want. It's your world.
Careful, buddy. I'm coming. Oh, those are my snacks.
wait, why do you?
Can't have the snacks.
Oh, former home. I was gonna say what? What? Why are you showing up?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow,
Yep,
you little
former.
bastard.
Holy shit, that's a lot of titles.
The quaking just got bigger.
More than Revit?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Here I am looking at my deck of fright cards.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. you find yourself, all of a sudden, in what appears to be a large court made entirely of marble. Well, it's more of a hall, but there are some imposing court-like features in this hall, with a massive marble table. And you feel this divinity in the air. Yes. And you basically find yourself surrounded by some suddenly very quiet people.
It's normal.
There we go. Da 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 da. Play. Blah, blah. Yeah, there's very little about this place. But anyway. You see a number of figures dressed in what appears to be judges' robes. You see a few figures that are clearly paladins, marked with a scale on top of a hammer on their tabard.
This is a room full of weapons.
There are some there as well that look more civilian.
Terribly sorry. Just plane shift gone wrong. Will be right out of your hair.
Do not be so swift to leave.
We are in a bit of a hurry.
Albrecht wants to identify that symbol on the tabard.
The even-handed would want to speak to you before you leave, as you have encroached upon his realm.
Understood.
I mean,
Yep.
we could come back for this talk later.
I'm sorry, there's something very funny to me about being like, hold on, the gods want to speak to you. Later, bye.
I'm putting you on layaway.
I mean, Kriv as a paladin has respect for the gods when they want to speak, and he's the one who'd cast the spell, so...
Yeah, I guess so. I'm just trying to persuade them. I've got this charisma status rotting.
Go
right
for
here.
it then. Try and persuade.
Okay. Bam. 7.
Oh. It shouldn't take long.
Okay.
Grimjaws is a
guess.
good judge of character. And you hear this of these doors opening and some steps as heading towards what is essentially it's at the head of the table, but it's not like a full-on throne. It's definitely slightly bigger than everyone else's, but it's more like it's like the judge's place to sit, you know? And out from here, you see a very tall, very well-built, muscular man with a flowing white beard and hair of equal length. The eyes are injured, and he's missing his right hand. Yet, he looks across the court all the same. I would ask our visitors to be seated. And you see the others that were near you, that kind of like almost like scattered to their positions. They just basically get out the way. The one that spoke to you kind of remains and takes a seat further, like towards the basically in a seat between all of you and this figure.
Still wondering about identifying whose realm we're in.
You want to roll religion?
Yes.
I think I know.
You want to roll religion? You can roll religion. Hi, Kai. Hydrate. Okay, everyone hydrate. Remember, hydrate redeems. In D&D sessions means everyone.
19.
19. The god of justice, the even-handed, Grimjaws, the main god. The lord of justice, the just god, the blind overlord, the wounded one, the one-handed, the blind one, the eyeless one, no eyes, also known as Tyr.
Ah. Okay.
One of the lawful good greater gods of law and justice.
Mm.
Yep. Okay.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I am Triphnexius, servant of Pelham.
And I'm his sister, Sierra Nerexius. Yeah.
For once, no one looks at you strangely for saying that.
Well, he doesn't have eyes.
I said no one. No one here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. The other people do. Okay.
Over at Oopa. And he'll take a seat if there's a chair. Like the guy asked.
Eliwick Fesketel, I'm called Rivet.
You find yourself
as well.
compelled to give your full true name.
Oh, great. Excellent.
Oh shit. Wait, do I know my full true name?
No, you believe yours.
Okay.
Like you, like
I don't know my surname
this-
from my
yeah.
parents.
like this has become your name. Like you've, as far
Okay.
as I'm aware, like Maxine has said, "No, this is my name now."
I mean, I haven't even decided it, so
Okay,
I don't even know my parents' first names.
okay, but sorry, has Sarah basically just accepted that that's her name now?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, that's the truth. So,
Mhm.
and while
Lady
you're
Ellie Rivit talk travestic dolen kutura klakun kona siafir kuram fasketal the third Blixmotor head engineer training at the old Heart of Old Core Slayer Vogus fallen champion of Storm, second lady of Automata and heiress of House Fasketal, though I believe actually now some of that has changed, huh?
Sarah applauds.
it is the truth you know, the truth you believe.
That's certainly another way to demonstrate Rivet's lung capacity.
Hello?
Side joke. Sarah doesn't say that.
Mother Hawk just puts the thighs around
No,
with
it would be so funny if she just did, though.
Mm-hmm.
Mother Hawk.
It would be so out of character, but oh my god.
Yeah. Sarah.
Imagine Sarah
like,
just out of nowhere is
yeah.
like, and I'm slut shaming Rivet.
No, it's impressive.
God damn it!
It's not a
No,
dig, it's a compliment.
my brain's just like Mother Hawk puts the thighs around its head and says, "Say your name."
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, okay. I just had to do that. Okay.
Okay. Right. Also, there was a Snackies redeem as well, and posture check for those who are schlumpies.
Oh yeah. Posture.
I slump too much.
Nom nom. I am Tyr, and this is my court. Known as the court. Yes, I know. You sit in my hall at the foot. Oh, what the hell? Ah! At the foot of Mount Celestia. No, please. Explain how you are here.
So, that would unfortunately be sort of my doing. You see, we had intended to plane shift from the material realm to the realm of Pelor, wherein we had permission to be. However, my mastery of this item, and he prevents sense, like lifts up the amulet of planes to show it off, is not well enough, and sometimes we end up in places we did not intend to.
Very well. You have permission to be in Pelor's realm.
Yes, I am one of his paladins.
And that was the place we intended to go. This was a bit of an accident.
Indulge me. What is your quest?
Well, currently we gather allies and power so that we may go to the Dragon Zelodio and fight an archmage whom has enslaved it and chained its soul to his own, that we may free Zelodio and protect the realm.
What is the name of this archmage?
His name is O'Hagan.
I will remember his name. Well then, I see no reason to hold you any longer. You are pardoned of your intrusion. You may leave as you will.
Kriv bows. Thank you kindly for your graciousness. And then we'll go to hold hands with everyone. Make sure we're at least 20 feet away from anyone else. And let's try again.
Yeah, guidance. And we have to wait. Okay, I need to roll a 2 or 2 or higher. Okay.
Okay. Oh my god.
Okay.
I mean, that was a 75%
This shit's
chance.
too close.
We are taking a rest after this. We cannot.
At this point, Rivet's flash of genius is literally just to help us transport ourselves around.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully, we don't ever need it in the same day.
Yep.
Right? And O'Hagan is on the god of justice naughty list. Who? Boy.
These incursions end in disaster.
I mean, luckily, you're arriving on the same plane a lot. So you are ending up in the home of the good gods.
Yeah.
Yay! Thankfully.
And most of them are just like, the fuck are you doing here? You explain yourself. And they're like, fair enough. Like, one of these days, you're gonna roll random plane. Muriel's gonna get really bored and just throw you into a bathtub with Zariel.
Knowing who Zariel is, scary. Remember, I sent you guys to Avernus in Valzalord. I know who Zariel is.
Yeah. Okay, so...
So, again, I was basically aiming for the entrance to the Sphinx's cave.
Okay. Boom, you're there.
Well, it worked that time. All right. So, what time is it?
Early evening.
Do we want to rest before entering or after?
I said before, we don't know what we got waiting for us beyond the Sphinx. Might have to fight them for the information we'll need, so,
So is that the plan then?
Yeah.
Rest out in front of their house. Okay. You make camp. You bed yourself down. Somebody roll me a D100. It's been a while since you've made camp out in the open.
Someone else do it. I roll the D100s for when plane shift goes wrong, so someone else do it.
I'll do it.
45. Excellent. Oh, wait. I also forgot because I did another thing with this sort of thing. Roll me a D20 as well. 17. Okay.
Hey, not bad. I was fully expecting this to go horribly wrong as soon as I volunteered.
we don't know what the 45 does, so can't just
True.
stop sweating yet. I imagine we're still doing our normal watches now that we're back out in the wild.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're making camp. Then suddenly you hit. Ah! Help! Help!
Uh-oh.
Help!
Crew's off.
Oh,
He's hearing
Okay.
someone call for help. Doom.
yeah.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
off we go.
Alright. Perception checks.
Figure out where it's coming from.
Well, at least that wasn't on a plane
I
shift.
will guide myself.
That was a 3 plus 2 for 5.
22. Rivet and Thorberg start going a completely different direction, and Rivet, you're damn sure it's this way.
Uh-oh. Oh, perception. Or whatever. Yeah. 9.
Everyone starts heading in one direction. Rivet, you go completely different direction.
I'm like, hey,
Oh, are we all wrong?
Guys!
You're the one who's right. Okay.
guys!
Yeah, all
No,
three of you are
surely it's
wrong
this
in the
one.
same direction.
Yes.
Really?
Kriv led the
Stop.
way with such confidence.
I'm basically Zorro.
You three
Now
are,
I gotta
are-
wonder about Blix.
all right.
Stop. Follow Rivet.
Blix, like Rivet starts being like, "Hey, you three are going the wrong way." Blix is still walking in the direction Rivet was going.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Blix a lot. Did Blix introduce herself?
Yeah.
Okay.
Blix kind of idles about while other people are doing stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so you three go in one direction. Rivet and Blix are going another direction. The three of you go heading in towards this voice for about half an hour, but you find nothing. Rivet and Blix, you find a man on his back with a log on his chest. He appears to be stuck.
Oh my. Okay.
Oh, oh, thank the gods. Could you help me get this thing off me?
Yeah, of course. I'll cast Enhance Ability on myself to get Bull's Strength, which will double my carrying capacity and give me advantage on strength checks. And I have Blix help me however she can, and we go over and we'll try to lift it off the dude.
Blix will amplify your gravity, making you slower, but... Wait, hold on. Let's double check that's how that works. Yeah, makes you adjust your density. There we go. You have advantage on strength checks, which you already have from Bull Strength, but still, it makes you slower, but like your muscles are more dense if you have a extra...
Triple advantage.
Yeah.
No.
You suddenly feel thicker.
Uh-huh.
So,
Make
should I
your...
make-
Yes. Your athletics
Athletics?
check, yeah.
Alright. Rolling alright today.
Yeah. Alright, so you get your grip, you're lifting. Alright, you're feeling pretty steady. You get the lug up and off. And kind of you get it off to the side, you set it down, and you turn back. There's no one there.
Oh.
What? What? Did he just appear?
Hmm? Oh,
Great.
yes, I suppose he did. I was focused on helping you. I looked away. He's gone.
I'm gonna cast... What is it? It's fucking Detect Magic? And see if I see any traces of the arcane in the area beyond what I expect to see.
Okay. You detect magic.
Mhm.
And you find dissipating traces of illusion magic.
Hmm.
You also notice that where he was is a rock just about the right size to have like held the log up in the position it was.
Hmm.
Mhm. You smell flowers for some reason. Specifically, you smell purple.
I smell what?
You smell purple.
You smell colors.
I
Yeah.
smell purple.
You distinctly smell purple. Everything all right? I'm not seeing a source of this. Huh? Like the most monotone, huh? Like confused robot noises.
Strange. I looking around, is there anything or anyone I can see?
Roll a perception check. No.
What did I just say? About the fact that about me rolling well?
Something, something, the dice are kind.
They giveth and they taketh away.
Vix looks around. There is nothing here.
Okay. Does anything else seem out of the ordinary in this area at all?
You know what, given your character's high intelligence, yes. You're currently in an area that is basically Rockies and, like, Dust Bowl. What's a tree trunk doing here? That's definitely a tree from a forest. And it's not dried out completely either. Like, it's not driftwood. This is a recently felled tree from the looks of things.
Rivet is getting more confused as time goes on.
The only even remotely logical explanation that comes to mind is that someone put that there to dry. That is the only thing that can make sense right now as to why that's there.
And even then, what was the illusion doing there?
Yep. Eventually, you three realize that there's no more calls for help and you can't find this person.
Did we
Are you
lose
sure it
Rivet?
wasn't that way?
You point in the
Rivet.
direction Rivet went. And yeah, this is a relatively, like, level, dust bowl-y kind of area. And you can just see Rivet about 120 feet away.
Looking extremely confused.
Did you find the person looking for help, Rivet?
Jeez. Yes, there was a there was a person here with that log on top of them, but they disappeared after I lifted it off of them. And I'm trying to understand why. I mean, I know why in the strictest sense. I mean, it was an illusion, but why would somebody place a delusion there? What is the purpose?
Get us away from rock camp to ransack it, steal shit.
So Rivet, as part of that,
See if I.
Mhm.
I was just going to see if I see anything suspicious, because, like, if an illusion is meant to be someone calling for help, that means it's meant to lure us here.
all right. So instead of like a general perception, you're kind of investigating for anything sus.
Yeah, like, is there an ambush? Not terrible, considering my low modifier, but you know.
Yeah, no. You look where Rivet pointed. There's nothing there. Just flat, dusty ground. There's nothing suspicious around as far as you can tell. I mean, you know, on like the plateau of the nearby like cliff face is those shifters and community aware creatures. But like, as far as you can tell, no one's watching you. As far as you can tell, Rivet saved the ground from a log. But you definitely know that you heard the cry for help. I think that's the whole reason you're out here.
I'm gonna cast See Invisibility.
Okay. That's just as far as you can see, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can also see into the ethereal plane, but it's just literally what my vision would be.
Okay, make another perception check with that, I suppose. 16. I like the sun is starting to go down. Wait, you said I said early evening, so yeah, it's getting towards sunset. But you look after casting the spell off to like the distance, and you swear you see a rock just rolling away.
Just looking at the rock. Is the rock in the direction of our camp?
No, it's heading northwest.
I share this with the party. Like, is that rock moving on its own?
It's rolling as fast as tumbleweed in a strong wind. Rivet. The rock the log was propped on top of is gone.
Oh, what? The
The rock made an illusion of a person so that the log would get lifted off of it.
that just
Is it what? Is it like an
What the
elemental, or is this
fuck?
just a sentient rock? Or maybe it was transmuted. Like maybe this is a true polymorph type of situation.
we could ask the rock.
Yeah, if we can catch up to it. I would
Jumps
rather
on
not spend
Solda.
any of my spells because it's about time to rest.
I have Sapphire, so I
I
can
get on
move rather
Solda.
swiftly.
We're chasing down a rock because D&D.
What's Solda's speed again?
Hold on, let me double check. I think it's like, yeah, it's like 60 feet. So with a dash, it's 120. You said tumbleweed. Play the cowboy music.
It's moving at such a velocity that as you start to like slowly, mind you, catch up to it, it's more like the bam, 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 bam,
I was gonna say that rock was moving faster, and I'm just like, Jesus.
keep a motor running. Looking for
This rock just
adventure.
hauling ass. Fuck is happening?
And as far as you can
Yes,
tell,
I roll
it
just
notices you
like a
catching up
stone.
to it, and just then starts full speed. Basically, it's now matching speed, so you can keep pace with it. You just can't gain any ground with it, and it's
Hold on.
just.
Fuck is this rock?
I'm gonna yell, casting command. Halt.
What saving throw is that again?
Um, it's a wisdom save DC 15. This rock.
The rock all of a sudden stops rolling, but it just sort of just slides for a while.
Fucking.
Drift slide.
And has stopped.
Well, it at least understands me. I pull up to it. Like, I don't know what to make of this rock. Hello? I'm talking to a rock. Oh, if my mother knew about this, Paylor preserve me.
We'll be back.
The rock does not respond.
Could have been chasing a rock without a K.
Oh god, this is the
Looking
same
at this-
area as the rock.
Yeah, yeah. It was just down the hill, basically.
I'm just looking at this rock, and I'm just like, would you the one that called for help and like my friend assisted you?
Hmm.
All right. Can I just search my mind for anything about like sentient rocks?
Sure.
That
Sounds
cast magic.
fucking ridiculous.
Nature, why
What?
not?
Nature. I mean, all of my intelligence checks are the same thing except religion. That's a 5.
That's a rock.
Just staring at this like it was moving. It stopped when I commanded it. This doesn't make sense.
So it can hear too.
It understands common. I'm gonna get off Soldat and I'm gonna try and pick it up.
As soon as you pick it up, you can feel that you're still holding a rock, but suddenly, like around your wrists, is an image of a man just suddenly appears as if you're picking up a man, and it just starts going, "Help! Help! Help!"
Oh. I think that would startle him, and he just drops the rock.
Thing starts hauling ass again.
Does it?
You see, it kind of like tilts as if it's going to start going, and then flops back, and then tilts and flops back.
You understand me? So just... Alright, you know what? I'm not... Rivet! Because... I don't know how far I am away from the party, but Rivet said she had Saphir, so I don't know if she was trying to follow me.
I was trying to follow. I probably at this point I catch up.
Yeah.
So you scream for Rivet and she's just like, yeah?
You also, briefly before that, heard the fucking help.
It's like... I do the Will Smith presentation pose, just like, what is...
You approach the Rivet approaches the rock, and then suddenly, poof! A little illusion of a cat is sitting there, looks up at you, and it goes, "Oh hi!"
What?
Ignore that roll.
Is the rock doing this, or magic rock?
Yeah, it literally makes an illusion of that cat that just goes, "Oh hi!"
Oh my god, it's a... Okay.
Sure. Hi.
Is it talking like Bumblebee by using illusions of people like Bumblebee uses the radio?
Holy shit! Yes, yes, that is exactly what's going on. Not how it was phrased in my mind until just now.
Sentient rock.
Don't say anything to me when I talk to you. until I go to pick you up and you can just cry for help. But when Rivet gets here, you say, hello. Just throws his hands up. It's obviously Rivet's natural charisma. I swear, what is it?
One of these days, we're
Must
gonna
be
random teleport into like the court of the god of love, and they're gonna be like, Rivet Fascatel, my chosen.
Just like, I swear,
Yeah.
this must be a Lady Rock.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's gotta be. No. Yeah.
Are you a sentient rock?
Does not appear to be responding to you any more than it did to me, Rivet.
This is...
Unnerving.
Well, it was trapped, you said, by the log, so maybe it just needed help, and now it wants to go on its way. Is there a reason we were chasing it?
To ask it what the hell is going on.
Right.
Were you just stuck under a log, and you needed help, so you had me...
Dink! Suddenly,
Is that what happened?
a little this little like glyph kind of like lights up, and then an illusion plays, and he goes, "Stupid look," of some dwarven fellow.
What?
If it's replaying...
Fucking hell. What the hell?
Oh, but here's the fun part. If it's like a Kenku and it's replaying illusions of people or things that have made sounds near it, that means at some point a cat said, "Oh, hi,"
Mm.
within the
And it might
vicinity
not
of this
have-
rock.
And it might not have an illusion of someone saying yes or no.
Mm-hmm.
But that's above game.
Yeah.
Just okay. Just stupid rock.
This is... Frankly, this is fascinating.
Dink! Same
Good
dwarf.
for you.
Wake up! Stupid rock. Wake up! And they kind of like play one after another.
Are you an awakened rock?
Oh god, the spell awakening. Someone used it on a rock.
Yeah. Seems that way.
Robrick's not near any of this. He's like, well, they took off. I'm standing right here.
All right. I question my sanity. I am just gonna. Crib just gets back on Soldar.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to camp.
Okay, yes or no? Are you going to be okay if we just let you be?
This is assuming that someone said yes or no nearby it, but...
She just did.
Oh, that's true. That is true. Maybe it's like a kinku, but it's a rock.
Yep. That's what I'm
It's
saying.
It goes-
a whisper.
Like, stupid rock. Okay. Like, just a completely different person. Just going, okay, with a thumb up.
It's fucking Donkey Kong.
Did someone stub their toe on this rock and say stupid rock?
Sorry, is the rock's name stupid?
I guess.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Alright, well. Best of luck to you. I I guess. Bye.
It
And
slowly
she just
starts to roll, and then like there's an illusion of a bard playing like a bardcore version of din 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 din.
Oh my god.
Get him on a run. Get like get the horses saddled. Looking for adventure.
There's an anime I watched where it had a concert, and part of the song is literally, "I will roll like a stone," and I'm just like, that's the song.
If you want, you can make an Arcana check.
I made my check.
I'll guide myself for it as well.
So you know where you have
25.
the spell where you
Or
can like
24.
set it somewhere, and then it will play back a message when triggered. Basically, this is an enchanted item that does that with illusions that has then been awoken.
What?
And it's basically
Wow.
been living Kenku style as a rock that can only repeat things. And you just see this little dust trail as it's off into the distance.
Rivet is just watching it as it goes.
And the sun's setting like directly ahead of it. It's literally rolling off into the sunset.
I do need a nap.
Oh yeah, no, it's heading in a westerly direction towards the sunset.
Alrighty. I, at a nice pace, go bring Soldat back to camp.
Rivet returns shortly thereafter on the back of Saphir with more questions than answers.
Uh,
I feel like we've just borne witness to the result of a deeply, deeply unethical arcane experiment. But, like, he's chill now.
yeah, like someone made their own little, like personal messenger, and it's just out there in the world now.
Somebody deeply misinterpreted the idea of a pet rock.
Oh, Rocky, I wish you could talk back. Wait a minute. Wizard just spends 100 years enhancing Pet Rock.
It's funny is I have a homebrew game where I play where that's literally what my character does. Is basically she does that thing where she programs objects, where it's like if A happens, then do B, and she has layered so many enchantments on a robot bird. It's basically sentient. It's fine familiar, but with a robot construct instead of like Fey Fiend. And it's literally what this rock is, and it's hilarious. So I love this. It's fun.
This is fucking ridiculous.
It's D&D, baby.
Okay, let's get some rest.
Yeah.
It is sleep time.
I mean, we're already dreaming. All right, watches.
Also because it's important. There we go. Added to the characters. Oh, another hydrate. It's also
I
getting
imagine that rock's name was Dwayne.
Dwayne the Stupid Rock Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
No. I you know what? I bet Troll Pike was the one who made this rock.
Every once in a while, I remember that Braggic Trollpeck exists in this world, and every once in a while, I wish I would continue to forget.
What do you mean? I'm just here to make the world a better place. You
Oh,
dig?
fuck off! He just appears out of nowhere.
He exists because of you.
He does exist, and it is my fault.
At one point, you just see Braggic's hat just rolling along on its own, and it's currently just covering Stu, the stupid rock.
Mm-hmm.
See Braggic having to chase after the rock that's taking his hat. And that thing's hot in ass. God, I feel like it's gonna have some effect where its movement speed is 10 feet, but then for each round it dedicates to purely movement, it gains an extra 10 feet of movement up to 60 feet.
We're gonna be in the last fight with O'Hagan, and then suddenly, like, all hope seems lost, and then suddenly, out of left field, with a steel chair, here comes Stupid the Rock.
You just like it's all looking so dire, and there's this dramatic music playing, and then so you just hear din, 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 din. This rock comes flying through a window, cracks him right in the skull.
It coming like a wrecking rock.
Stupid appears.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, 10-minute break, everybody.
Mm-hmm. Ah. Awesome.
Okay,
What the fucking hell?
we'll be back in 10 minutes, people. This is our halfway break, and if you haven't already, do yourselves a hydrate and a stretch and everything. Get some snacks. We'll be back, as I said, in 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, who do we have back?
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
I'm seeing back from everyone but Skylar. Okie dokie. And I hope all of you out there watching got yourself some good, like, you know, hydration, fetches, snacks, whatever. Ba ba ba. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Back. Hey. Okay, there's the sky. The sky has fallen back into her chair.
Hello.
Hello. Alrighty, so you set up camp, and yeah, let's go with some watches, shall we?
Yeah. Tobreak's usually first, right?
About as good as last time.
Okay. Nothing seems to be moving as far as you can see. Not even a rock. Time passes. Next watch.
Okay. Perception. 20.
Looking out around the area, you hear some distant nocturnal wildlife. As far as the proximity of your camp goes, you see every single little thing not moving.
Okie dokie. Okay. I'll do my normal routine of casting Aid Extended at level 5 on these three, and then a casting of Death Ward on each of us before going back to bed. Extended, of course.
Damn.
Yeah. This is the power of non-concentration spells.
Slap. You have lots of health
Yeah.
and cannot die, at least the first time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, stops a kill spell or or just falling over from being at low hit points.
Mm-hmm. Thing that brings it
Yeah.
to...
I'll give Kriv my dark vision with my little sharing move, and then yeah, Betty bye.
Where you wake up to everything being extremely bright. That's not happened in a while.
Nope. It's been a while. Ah, I remember this feeling. All right. Perception. I'm assuming Soldat can't help me.
Soldar's chilling.
All right. 15.
Seems quiet. Everything's fine. There's not very much that lives in the nearby vicinity.
Works for me.
Holy shit. Given the speed that stupid rock can get, do you think as long as it goes in a straight line, it will just skip across bodies of water?
I mean, it's got to get across water somehow.
Yeah, sure. Or maybe it rolls across the bottom.
Like, it's not that flat stone, but it would be spinning at a very high velocity.
Hmm. Like a paddle ship.
Right, anyway, random to one side. The sun rises.
I say my morning prayers, and yeah.
I join him in that, and yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It is the next day. It is a...
Long rest button. Beep.
Long rest button! Long rest has been completed. Oh, right, yes. Where the hell's the weather table?
We wake up. It's just raining.
Someone roll me a D100.
I got it. $37.
And what season are we in? I think it's been fall forever.
The equivalent of September.
Yes, definitely get into the... What's fall? I mean, it's... Yeah, because then like end of October would be when it's... Alright, yeah, there's just some light cloud in the air and everything is fine. You wake up in front of the lair of the Sphinx.
So, are we here to know what the Sphinx is guarding? Or are we gonna do whatever it is?
Take its challenge, you mean?
Gain knowledge or pursue action? I suppose is the question.
Um,
Because all we know is that whatever the Sphinx is guarding is related to Tor and will lead us to Zelodio. Or help us get Zelodio.
Mm. Yeah. Um. Hmm. That does. Yeah, it's really uncertain what our what the reason for being here is, just that we've been told that this is pretty much our last destination before then.
Indeed.
Hopefully there's an option to not go up there right now if we go in there, but scouting it out probably couldn't hurt. I don't know.
You can always ask.
Yeah, I mean the Sphinx probably knows about it if it's right here. So I'm sure it wouldn't mind a visit either.
Well then, who remembers how to get through the traps?
I do.
Rivet certainly does.
Alright then. First trap, go.
It was the lit torches, and we had to keep advancing from light spot to light spot, not stopping, not going back. While also lighting a torch with the blue fire before we started moving.
Okay.
I remember the general bits, but I don't remember what each trap was.
Second trap.
Going through my notes.
Sorry. Quick music change just for this place. This is Ancient Tomb, fantasy exploration music from Vytai.
One thing I remember is it was a trial of courage. You don't stop. You don't go back. While also trying to keep the torch lit the entire way. Display any type of hesitation, it goes out. And then the darkness comes in and it hurts.
Yes.
I believe Sierra was the other one that didn't have their torch go out the last time we visited.
Found it. Massive cavern, bridge with a 1,500-foot gap in the center and a seemingly bottomless pit beneath. If you walk across it with confidence, you'll be fine.
There we go. Final trap.
It's a Star Wars-esque trash compactor. The walls are closing in on you. You just have to blindly sprint forward.
Yep. But also, there was something that happened, I think, once per each of these.
Oh, while also enduring the Sphinx's roar.
There we go.
Which would... Yes.
So I believe it was 3 wisdom saving throws. It's a fear effect, so any bonuses against it.
Mm-hmm.
Got none, so.
Does Kriv even need to roll at this point? Aren't you immune at this point?
I
wait, no,
have
that's-
the Aura of Courage. Hold on. Or of courage. While you are conscious, you and friendly creatures within 10 feet cannot be frightened.
Okay, so yeah, so as long as you
Oh,
go
yes.
through as a group, we can skip the saving throws.
Nice.
Da, 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 da. Feel a little cheap, but
I mean, it's earned. We earned this.
All right. Let me grab your tokens. Oh, where's the sphinxes though? Oh wait, yeah, all those tokens fucking broke. Yep. Yeah, no, it's all fucking. Damn it! Yeah, that's still on there. Okay, yeah, no, that's in. Oh. Oh yeah. Guess who's back? So apparently, I just rolled 20s. I mean, 5e tools is actually like back now. It kind of was a bit wobbly for a bit, so I just had to re-import it. That fixed it.
Nice.
Very nice. Alright, so you made it through that stuff, easy peasy. I believe it was this one we used last time we were here at the Sphinx's place. And you all emerge at the Sphinx's domain. Expansion. Desert Ruins by Vytai. You walk in, and up in their seating spot, as before, the Endo Sphinx is sitting there, front paw over front paw. Head held high, just looking at all of you. I've been expecting you.
I imagine you have.
So, are you ready?
I believe we are.
Yes.
Head up the door to Zelodio now.
That is a good clarifying question. What exactly are you asking us if we are ready for?
For the trials to come within. In the
Then
events that you have been planning for.
I am ready.
I am also ready.
As ready as we're going to be.
Once I grant you passage, there will be no turning back.
Oh, okay. Do we have... Okay, wait. I need to check something. If I can...
You really did. You legitimately presented us with the "Hey, this is the end of the game" screen.
Yeah, this is actually when the game has one of those has a lot of side quests, and it has a point of no return where you can't do the other side quests. Yeah, you'll have to New Game Plus if you wanna.
Yes, Bang! Thank you for the raid. 10 people? My gosh, what were you doing?
Raid.
Oh my gosh! Hello.
It is also a fucking turn.
You were playing World of
Okay,
Warcraft.
That's perfect. All right.
Oh yeah.
There's Fisher,
Does
there's Mango,
anyone have the means to make food
Beatrice,
with magic?
Gaz, Red
I mean, I've got
Claw.
I have all
freaking
that.
17 rations on me.
We're
so...
gonna do great.
Oh wait, I think isn't create food and water a first level cleric spell?
Yes,
Well,
and
create-
if not,
create
it's
this-
Create or destroy water.
is
Okay, well,
first
I've got-
level.
create food and water is 3rd level, and I
Mhm.
have it.
Okay, good. I have create or destroy water, and I will prepare it right now.
Here's the thing, though.
Or detect poison. Don't need that if we're making.
Miles was
food.
saying
The two
something.
tower. Sorry.
You said Kriv.
No, I was going to answer Maxine's question, but it
Oh,
got
okay.
answered. So.
Yeah. Go ahead, Tex.
Did we leave the power sources with the two towers? Because if this is, hey, end game now, and they don't have the power sources for those towers to bring Zelodio down.
Yeah, did we? And is it all? Do they all know what they're doing and what the deal is?
Well, like, the question is this the end game? Go fight.
Well,
Or is this a go through this, get stronger, and then go to the towers from here? Or is this, hey, we're going to go from here directly to Zelodio?
I guess that's
Like-
those are questions.
Yeah.
Mr. Sphinx here.
Will this bring us straight to Zelodio?
If you are successful and stay true to your path, your actions here, beyond this portal, will change the world.
I did not answer the question.
Yeah, is it possible for me to not speak in riddles for once?
Should this journey progress through these trials, will we reach the heart of flame that lies in the sky? Or will we have time more to prepare our road there?
You see them, they're still in that like relaxed, like front legs crossed, cap slouch, like lean. And you see them kind of like stare off to the side a moment. You see their eyes kind of flash and if you have any unfinished business, turn away.
Right, that answered that question. It's just the power sources, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So a quick pop there, pop back, get in.
Yes.
And for that, we don't all need to go just Kriv and Rivet.
That's also true, yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Rivet Rivet gets
uh,
lost in the vast plains.
I think what I'll do here is I'll get started on summoning my angel. If we're gonna be doing
Right.
this. Though actually, if it's stealth that we need. Well, actually, she can transform. She can turn into something smaller. So
Mention-
it should be fine.
They'll have to explain what the hell to do and somehow make sure they don't, misuse the power source.
Yeah.
Only
Make sure
Kriv and
we-
Rivet need to go. Cue title card. Dragonfall. Kriv and Rivet get lost in limbo.
Mhm.
That's exactly it. All right, let's go.
It cuts straight. It cuts straight to that, like the end of the school year montage at the end
Oh,
of the
yeah.
movie. Like
I was imagining like It's Always Sunny.
Rivet never did come back. We're not sure quite what happened. They're lost in the void somewhere.
I mean, hey, Ro and them went to another plane and never came back. shrug.
Mhm.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, and I'll guide you first and see you on your way.
Let's go. Intelligence check.
Uh-oh. Well, it's fine, actually. 13.
Off to a great start.
And I'll flash a genius.
Okay. Hopefully we'll... If there's, like,
So we get
dungeon in here or something, or, like, portal.
yeah.
I don't know
Okay.
what's going on. Exactly, but...
So we get to Pelor's place.
Yeah.
Now, where
now
the
to
hell
go
are you
from-
going from here? Who do you trust to handle these power sources and operate all these mechanisms?
The rolls, I'd assume. Am I incorrect here?
There is
I
two
can't
of them.
make-
trying
so
to-
one
I'm
per
trying to-
tower.
Yeah, they could be one for each tower. Though they're pretty inseparable.
You racking your brain for your options for this?
I'm racking my brain to see if I can glyph of warding this shit so I don't have to entrust it to anyone else like I promised I wouldn't.
No, you promise not to give it to anyone you don't trust.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's just...
So yeah, who can you trust to not abuse these power cores and to be able to operate very complicated machinery?
Yeah, that's gonna go to the worlds.
All right. They were at their place, if I recall correctly, right? Or no, they were meeting us somewhere.
Gotta wonder if you could ask Paylor, hey, do you know where these two people are?
No, because I'm trying to remember, because we went to their place, talked to them, and organized like a big, like, okay, we're gonna get together and
I think that was for when Zelodio came overhead. So they might still be at their place. There's so many factors into this.
Rivet, you remember things.
I'm trying to find it. Uh
DM, help.
No, I'm flicking back. Um, yeah, no, my notes are very general. Whoops.
I don't think we discussed with them what specifically we were gonna do in that.
Yeah, maybe they're just still at alive at this point.
Likely. I mean, it's far enough out still.
Mm-hmm.
What is the countdown on it currently?
I mean, we've taken one long rest between the start of working on the item and the end, so we're at...
It was a very long day.
Mm-hmm.
How much did you get done in that one day?
Well, it might still be the same day we visited the Wolds, to be honest.
Yeah, actually. Wait. That is true.
It is the same day.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's why you ran out of Flagogene.
Yeah, we visited them last on Sunday. It is now Monday.
Okay. Well, maybe they're still there, maybe they're not.
So probably they're still there.
God,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Well, we'll go to Love.
How long until the thing is it?
2 months and 4 days.
Okay.
To Love.
Yeah, second kitty cat. I am getting it.
Roll for it.
Yeah.
Nice.
We're fine. We're fine.
If nothing else, maybe we can gather allies up on the dragon.
Boom. You end up in Olaf.
All right. Let's go inside.
Oh, shit. Oops.
I think this is the first time in a while that we've teleported to Love without any issues. Like every other time we tried to go there, we always had a mistake the first time.
Even
like what?
even
5
not
in a row?
teleporting, I don't think we've had a trip to Love that has not gone significantly awry at some point.
You know, just casual
Shadow
dragon.
Yeah. You head on inside.
Plus, we'll just find the rolls.
What? Boop. Meow.
Oh, look, they're right there. Wait, Sarah? Blix? Thorbeck, you're here too?
Respect.
They were like, "We'll stay here," and we were like, "No!" And then we grabbed them.
I mean, theoretically, if the teleport had gone wrong, they'd have come over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you were hanging out nearby.
True. I guess that's an actually kind of accidentally useful use of that.
If you had fucked up,
Don't
you would
worry,
have
we'll
brought the
be
rest
close
of the
enough
party.
that if something goes wrong, we'll be there.
Okay. Actually, it's this way. You appear, and it looks like they've just come in, and they just see you standing there, and like, oh, hi. Again?
Greetings. Apologies for dropping in unannounced. We have something. Well, Rivet has something to speak with you about. Some logistics and technical concerns.
Oh, technical? Ugh. I prefer magical myself.
Technically a combination of both, I think.
They look at each other. You have our attention?
Looks at Rivet. Just like gestures to proceed.
So, the device which was used to violently rip Zulutio out of the sky, it should be working again.
Oh.
But in order for us to ensure that we can use it and operate it in a safe manner, we need the hands of some people we can trust behind.
When you came to us? No.
Yes. These, and she pulls out the storm gems, are storm gems. They are concentrated lightning and thunder and energy.
Her eyes go wide, and she's like very magpie, just sort of goes to grab it. Like,
Do
shiny.
not. If you touch it with your bare hands, you will be. It's a nasty shock.
they oh,
Continuity error. Rivet probably would have grabbed it with mage hand.
I see what you did there. All right. They just reach into their respective garments, pull out gloves, put them on, and then they hold their hand out.
All right. It's yes. These are capable of powering the devices. As far as my investigations into the devices uncovered, they are mostly capable of coordinating themselves, but they still need to be powered and operated and supervised. In case of anything going wrong, and also they were not made to be gentle, and there are people in there, so yeah.
All right. I almost forgot about this thing. I'm glad we had nothing to do with them, though now that have.
You could not have anticipated this. Hopefully they will not need to be used again in short order, but yeah. I was entrusted with these objects, and on the condition that I do not allow them to fall into the hands of any people I do not trust explicitly. And so, since I can't operate two machines at the same time, much less from all the way up there. So, yeah.
All right. I mean, we can try. We can make our way there, and do you
I would be
know how to operate
happy
them?
to. I would be more than happy to show you how the operation, how I expect the operation would go. I have not turned them on because it's rather powerful, and I do not want to cause a disaster. But I do believe I should be able to at least get you familiar enough with them to be able to operate them.
Okay. Yeah. No, we can do this. I'm sure that. What's the estimated time until Zelodio's overhead again?
2 months and 4 days.
That should be plenty of time to learn these. All right. Well, yeah, this will be fun. Yeah, be fair, I wasn't sure where you needed us in regards to this whole endeavor anyway, besides, supporting. Alright, we can... So towers, right? The ones...
Yes, I believe if... well...
There's a teleportation circle inside, right?
There is,
yes, there are.
They teleport to each other mainly, but
Well, teleportation circle is a teleportation circle. Let's see. Well then, I guess we should go have a look at it now, right?
That does seem smart.
Alright, we'll give it the old one too then. Shall we, dear? And you see
certainly.
Isavia cast a spell and look for a moment and reaches out and lays a hand on Esorin's shoulder. Right. Yes, this looks like the place. And then Esorin casts teleport. Are you willing creatures?
Yes.
Yeah.
You are in one of the teleportation circles that connect the two towers. Much to the surprise of everyone inside, currently nearby the teleportation circle. Sorry, were you about to say something before?
Nothing important.
Okay, good, because we're here now. Right, there's a lot of people here. A lot of people here. He's like, yeah, it's alright. Everyone? I may need to make introductions, because as far as all of your books are concerned, I'm probably not meant to be here as far as, well, your books are concerned. But let me make introductions regardless. I'm Isavia, third of the House of Rold. My wife, Isorin, welcomed fourth of the House of Rold. We're of the Rold family. If you haven't heard of the Rold family, you should study your history books more. We will be assuming operational duties for these devices in coming events. How much have you told these?
I pretty much said everything that came to mind about it.
Oh wait, so
But they, rather than asking clarifying questions, they just kind of muttered above among themselves.
as does a clique of sorcerers, yeah. I mean, scholars. So, given that you've been told what's going to be happening, we will be alleviating you alleviating, relieving. God, so long since that speech. We'll be relieving you of the burden of these devices so that you may continue your normal studies. We will try to be as unobtrusive as possible. Though, of course, if you seek to aid us, come forth and we can answer any questions that we have answers to. And please, for the most part, for the next hour or so, just let us get settled in. And people like look at each other kind of confused, like, who the fuck is this guy? And then there's like a couple of people that are like, yeah, no, I think I got some books on these guys, and they start like getting the books out, going back, hey, these guys, they're all families. Like, yeah. Yeah, no, they wait a minute. Yeah. That means they've got to be at least. But aren't they? What is human? How is he?
Yes, true resurrection. It does wonders for your skin.
Like,
Wish, actually, right?
How are you?
Wish to cast, if I remember.
Wait, shouldn't you have passed long ago, given the time that has passed, as you said? And then say, questions later. Will you just give us a moment? Yeah. I guess short answer before you start speculating. Yes, we were. We're not now. And even more questions start, I feel like, being shared between the group. And you see some of them being like, okay, I'm gonna go tell the other tower about this. Like, and some of them teleport across. The guy who's like sitting beside the teleportation circle with his little like journal of what's gonna be coming and going, he just kind of looks up, sighs, and it just goes back to the kind of like tilts his hat back down, you know. It's like, none of my business. Right. Care to whatever all of this is. This doesn't look like it's operated by magic. This looks very levers and stuff.
Rivet takes a deep breath and begins a very long-winded explanation of the inner workings of the machine and how it works. How they come together to achieve their objective, and...
Darling, I've got a headache. Oh, we're not artificers. Give us a moment. Like...
Of course. Take your time.
Oh, this reminds me why I studied magic. It's so much easier.
Yes, because bending reality is easier than freaking turning a screwdriver.
Right, yes, continue. You see, as Soren's like head flop to the side if it's heavy, and they prop it back up like info dump.
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
Rivet just continues to talk and describe exactly the inner workings of the machine, and the arcane effect it appears to reproduce.
Salvia's like
basically taking everything you're saying and, as far as he can tell, writing down the important parts of it. Okay, well, now we know how it works. What about the operation?
Okay, so, and
I've drawn all of these levers and twisty looking parts. Just, what does this one do? And he points to the little diagram he's drawn up of the control console.
Rivet does her utmost to give an accurate explanation of, like, okay, so when you pull this lever, and the effect is this. And she's effectively giving a bit of a lecture on this machine. But
he basically labels each little lever and crank and whatever else.
mm-hmm.
This is definitely outside of our wheelhouse, but I mean, it doesn't look too difficult, right? When you look at it in this form. Yeah, no, that looks fine. It's just, just look at all the effort they have to go through just to imitate a fraction of our power. No offense.
Rivet's eye twitches a little bit because, like,
no, it's
actually this machine can do more than anything you can do. But all right.
No, it's a compliment. Like, how do you even think of this to make this happen? Like we play with the source. You somehow managed to build stuff that can do that. It's a compliment, I swear. Ugh. Alright, sorry, that probably came off as being a bit of a bitch, but I get
No, it's
crabby
okay.
when I've got a headache, alright? Though now I actually just phrased it that way out of trying to save face. That is actually quite true. There's remarkable devices. With us, it's like, make thing. Put spelled in thing. It work. Like, that's what I'm used to. This is a lot. But we've got months to, make sure we know what we're doing. I'm sure we can figure something out for running around a test without causing any sort of cataclysm, I would hope.
That is the best outcome.
Okay, maybe we're meant to... I guess we could run tests theoretically, but firing this thing without something in its way to be used on... Oh, I don't know. Right, sorry. My head. Yes, we definitely have to run some tests on this. There's a lot of calculations to be made. and we've made notes thanks to your explanations, but there's still not a book we can read that just gives us figures to work with.
Yes.
But we can do it. We are the roles, after all.
I have no doubt that you will be able to. You will be successful in operating the machine when the time comes.
I just had an idea. Do you know of anyone who might be able to make a smaller replica of this, so we can at least try and run an experiment with it?
I mean, well.
I mean, I suppose, unless they've achieved some form of immortality or resurrection, those who made this are long gone. Much like most things.
Correct me if I'm wrong, DM. But the blacksmith from what was it? It was Gold Shield. Mary.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure she was less an artificer in the direct sense, rather than a an armorer in the legitimate sense, and just so happened to have an all-purpose tool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she
So in that case, go ahead.
She did a lot of very minute detail work. Because if I remember correctly, that's also where there was the chess set I think she made or something. Or was that the person in Redmark? I can't remember.
I don't remember either of those things. Either the chess set itself or the person who made it.
Okay.
Unfortunately, but
yeah, it was magnetized so that you could play it in.
Oh yes.
Yeah, no, I can't remember where that was. I remember it being just in case you're playing it in a place that people break tables or you have to play on the side, upside down, or whatever. I forget the actual reason behind it. I think it was a curiosity thing. But anyway, random small detail that I don't know the entirety of, just popped back in my head.
Short of myself, I do not know that such a machine could be easily produced.
Oh, we'll do our best. If we're not confident, we can find someone, I'm sure.
2 months' time.
Oh, that's an eternity, and with how it's two of the singular device. 2 months studying a singular device. That's lots of time. It's a big, very important device, but it's still one thing. I mean, I can see right there, we just pop these right in there and it should start to work. you mentioned you've got oil coming for the. There's tanks there, so that thing can move. I think once we get it moving, we can study further after that, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be experts by the time 2 months rolls around.
I am sure that you will be. Okay.
She's
Rivet's doing her best to become comfortable with the idea of taking a chance on this matter, but she's can't be more certain. This is as good as it gets. So.
No. Yeah. Okay.
Sometimes she must have.
As far as I know, I don't remember anybody else.
Okay. Alrighty. So.
We got them all set up.
Yeah, the storm gems for them. The Storbs. The Storbs.
If Philbrick was there, he would mention the King of Gold Shield.
He's not here, though. Fish.
Silence.
Pigeon noises.
You had your chance to talk about people. Besides, we can teleport around. We got 2 months. All right. To Pelor's realm, and then back to the others in the Sphinx's cave. Let's go.
I fully forgot about Octavia.
Oh,
Octavius.
you're still there.
Yes.
Just tell him.
Oh, there's okay.
roll the dice. You said to Pelos, so yes, keep talking, but roll the dice at the same time.
There's a very powerful artificer in Gold Shield. His name is Lord Octavius. You can find him there. Talk to.
Flash genius.
Now, here's the thing. DM. Since Rivet was trying to tell the Rolls about Lord Octavius, was she too distracted to use Flash of Genius?
I will guidance you
Yes.
prior to this, regardless. I also kind of want to invite the chaos, though.
The
You just
flash
need a
of
3 or a 4.
genius was remembering that at that moment. So, no, it can't be applied to the roll.
Yep.
All right. Well, the guidance you said you'd apply will still apply.
She shot. I've succeeded.
50-50. Roll it.
And that's one away. Great.
Beep. Bop.
His artificer in gold.
52.
Does
So
that
we
not
go
mean that
to
they're
another-
coming with us now?
Yeah, because everything within 15 feet.
Oh,
I mean,
Shit.
well, hold on. We would
have gone
been
outside.
careful. Yeah,
Yeah.
because we've been
like,
careful with
we're-
this before. We
yeah,
would
you would have
taken
stepped
our
away. You would have
distance.
you would have used the teleportation circle as like a marker, I suppose.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Um,
So that's below 60. So it's still a random plane in celestial, or a random place in celestial plane.
Crave and Rivet are gonna have quite the story when they get back.
I'm sorry, but because of how sudden that was, I have to link this now as like you usually brace yourself for it. However, Rivet like kind of got yanked, so this is this is you getting yoinked through it. Anyway, 52. Sorry, what was 52 again?
Random place on the plane that I named. So it's a random place in the celestial plane.
Oh, great.
Again.
Alright, so you're transporting, the colors around you start to turn that celestial, like, golden light. And then suddenly, purple and pink bleed into it, and you land in the court of Muriel.
Ah,
Oh,
I see.
Shnikes.
Blink, blink.
Vroom.
Oh. Great. Greetings and salutations, Lady Archfey. To what do we owe the honor of you summoning our presence to your court?
I had a number in my head. You've used the amulet that many times. And so, here you are. Welcome back to my court. I trust you've been enjoying my oh so graceful gift.
It's been helpful in our journeys, yes.
It has. Good. Right, you're here now. I suppose you're in a bit of a hurry, yes?
Roughly. But I get the feeling that you will not let us go if you're not done with us. So what is it you want?
Oh, well, now that's an accusation. Oh, my word. And that's... Oh, I thought maybe... I just had been thinking. I had some questions I thought you could answer, but I'm not sure if I like your tone. Well... I suppose I'll just answer my question anyway. Question 1. What would you do without my amulet?
Uh-oh. Well, travel around the old-fashioned way and probably not end up in quite as many dangerous places.
I've just linked what we would do.
Ah, yes, essentially.
Wait, what?
Lord of the Rings Fellowship. In general, in the dragon.
Oh, yeah, walk. I was like, I've not seen this until like a few seconds in. I'm like, oh no, I've seen this. That doesn't sound nearly as fun. Okay, so second question then. Would you feel it would be more effective if I allowed someone else to wear it?
I believe it would be more effective and useful if my friend Rivet was able to wear it, yes.
Oh, wonderful. And also, why would that be more fun or interesting for me?
Well, that wasn't your initial question.
It's my third question.
No. Well, since you seem to enjoy our failures to use your amulet, I would say it technically would not be more fun and interesting. Because you would not be getting that.
All right. I do appreciate your honesty. Now, how far does my appreciation extend, however? What even I know right now. Hmm.
Yes, there were better ways to say that, but
will reward your honesty with a reassurance that my artifact will work as intended when you need it most. Because where else would I get fun little playthings from if your land is destroyed?
that is true.
I know. That's why I said it. But I'm glad you agree. Now, where was it you were trying to go?
Going back to our friends on the material plane at the Sphinx's cave.
All right. Court dismissed. Whoosh. The amulet activates and you just... Whoosh.
Wait, we just voop?
You just vomph.
Looks at Rivet. Where are we now? So where are we, DM?
You're at the Sphinx's vault.
Ah, yes.
1, 2, 3. And then you see yourselves plane shift out of there.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm sorry, what did you just say to me?
What the hell? I was just about to get started with my spell, but you were there and then you're there.
Ah,
What happened?
I see what I thought we were having an out of body experience. No, we just time dilated to watch his spells leave. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
Like a full 6-second round, like, between you landing and you leaving.
That's wacky.
Did you guys do the Fae again?
Oh. Do we need to take a break like we did last time? Or is
Well?
this different?
No, I think
We
we're
have
doing
no
okay.
risk of running into ourselves here, because we just did. So we
Hmm.
can't... Starting to understand why they got the headache.
Yeah.
They I can never foresee.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get started with my spell now. And for 10 minutes, Sierra will chant, Mother of Nature, hear my plea. Send an angel to be of aid to me. And she just repeats that over and over until the spell is completing, and she will say, my first guide, my first friend, my first mother, Galadia. And I will cast Planar Ally.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you have a picture?
Yes, I believe we do from the
A long time
I think
ago.
a
Oh,
long
yeah.
time ago. I'll scroll up in our DMs. It'll be there.
Is it this one? Or has it changed since that one? Okay.
Yes, it is this one. Yes. And yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She shows up in her battle gear, ready to go, which is an armor made of bark.
Yeah,
Bark.
the birch bark is so cool.
Bark, bark. Bark, bark.
Mhm.
Bark, bark, bark.
Ball.
Yeah. Galadia.
Avaunt, please. Wait, where's the...
Silly. I'll give her a big hug.
Oh, hi.
I told you the spell takes 10 minutes to cast, so I'm not going to be casting it in a fight.
Oh, right. Yes. Silly me.
But, for right now, what we're doing is getting ready to get to the dragon. And I think stealth is more important than anything else at the moment. So maybe keep the Avanting to a minimum. But anyway, I need to complete the spell. Angel Galadia, please assist us in our quest to defeat the Archmage O'Hagan.
With the full extent of my power, I accept this duty.
Yay! Okay. Whew! Ah, geez, that spell takes a lot out of me. It's quite a spell.
That it is. I'm so proud of you.
Well, okay.
Giant Galadia.
Giant Galadia.
Did I spell it right, by the way?
I think it's 2 L's.
Okay. Wait, Galadia. Yeah.
Yeah, which is funnily enough 2 words for lady.
By the power of Lady.
Galadia.
Yep.
She a woman.
I like how even in her token, she kind of looks like she doesn't know what she's doing.
Yeah.
Like her facial expression is a little bit, I'm doing this right, I think.
Mhm. Okay. Yeah. Are we all ready?
Yep. I think we are. Looks at Soldar. I think stealth is what we have to go here for, my friend. And I will desummon him.
He kind of like bows his head down and then despawns.
Mhm.
Sorry, they bow their head down and then they Thanos dust.
Mhm.
I don't feel good, Mr. Stark.
Mr. Nerexius. And yeah. As for me, if stealth is a consideration, or maybe we should change into our detection thingies if we're not wearing them.
Oh, you mean the aimlet of proof against detection and location?
Yeah, I was gonna maybe take off my armor and my gauntlets to free up the slot.
I mean, I'd swap my shield over to it, because I can't unattune to the necklace.
Mm-hmm. And
Anyways,
I have to take off my armor for it because if I take off my gauntlets, I just can't
You just crumple.
walk. I'm just crippled. Yeah, so I just switch to this. Yeah, over carrying capacity. Yeah, la di da.
Just a single frame gauntlet comes off into Family Guy crumpled heap.
Of course, I'm probably strongest when I have my gauntlets because this sword is really strong, but I can still do other things.
Rapiers are dexterity, aren't they?
They are.
That's what-
So I can still attack with it. It's just at +7 instead of plus what is it? What was it? +9 damage. So it's just a 2 hit penalty basically.
Wait, so which are you unattuning to? Sorry, the armor or the gauntlet?
The gauntlets, because if I don't wear the gauntlets, my armor is way too heavy. And I take off the armor.
Oh, okay. Wait, what does that make your AC?
14.
Did he know?
I know.
Stay off the laptop.
No.
Yeah, AC 14.
Okay, I'll swap from Arcanist Conduit to the Amulet of Location Detection.
Like, when we're ready to fight, we can probably take an hour to get ready again, but For now, we just want to go undetected.
Mhm.
I mean, it's almost
Uh,
end time, so
It is.
Mhm.
So, are we all ready?
But very much has the question of, does he need it? Because does
Yeah,
this
are
guy
they
even
going to
know?
be looking for you?
Because do they know what he looks like? The only people from Zelota that seen him died, so you know.
Did we have the amulets back then? It's possible they were scrying on the fight.
Very true. Okay, so goodbye, belt of dwarven kind.
No, your beard.
Or I don't automatically lose it, I think.
I don't think you do.
No, it just can't grow anymore.
This automatically braided beard with bits of stone that
Mhm.
keep the braids intact, growing every day.
Yeah, it doesn't reduce if you don't wear it.
I do
Alrighty.
lose a few hit points, but better the hit points than the freaking strength.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, this isn't necessarily. We're not going to be trying to take any fights like this.
Mm-hmm.
Then I ask one more time. Do you have any unfinished business before you proceed?
no, we are ready.
None at all.
Then come. He gets up, hops on down, bows his head to you, turns around. And the doors beneath open. There is a rush of air. Wait, am I not?
Ugh.
Hmm. I don't believe I did. Damn. Okay. Where's that gone? There is a flow of air and sand that begins to build and draw you into these doors. As you follow the Sphinx through, light gives way to darkness. And you are briefly blinded by the When you regain yourself, your vision clears. You stand simply as your party. The Andrew Sphinx sight for you. God damn it, I'm so pissed that where's this? I downloaded this, I thought I uploaded it to a map. Where's it gone? Is the vastness of this quote unquote vault. This long hidden domain. The first look at what will be the endgame.
Off we go to fight the wizard.
We're off to fight the wizard. The
We're
wonderfully bad wizard of Alcor.
We're off to fight the wizard, the horrible wizard O'Hagan.
Yeah.
Because.
I forget what comes after that.
Because he's an asshole.
Oh, the normal song is The Wonderful Wizard of Oz, but you know.
Yeah.
The wizard was he something was.
Oh, the wonderful wizard he was, or no. Was.
Because of the horrible things he does.
Oh yeah. Because of the wonderful things he does is the normal, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Thank you.
I watched the Wizard of Oz in like a decade, so I'm surprised I managed to pull that one out, but
Oh, same.
I remember the weirdest things for myself. Miles can attest as one day we were going back home from a trip, and I remembered the middle name of the cartoon character, Doug.
Doug funny.
It was only mentioned once in the pilot episode, and never again. Yet I remembered it.
Yeah. All right.
Search it.
Let's go.
Yes, this is going to bring us to the end of this session. And yeah, the Act 1 of like the third arc basically begins next session.
All right.
holy shit.
We're in the end game now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We can handle it.
Yeah. Brain. Okay, I'll have it ready for next time, but I really wanted to end this session with the reveal of what's in front of you. Rather than try and just... because I know I wouldn't be able to, so I spent ages looking fucking for that seems to have like my... No, it clears it.
Isn't that always?
Well, I need to get some food before I go.
Yes,
sleep,
you get
so-
some food. I'll find someone to raid. I'll have it ready for next time.
Bye.
Let's see who we can raid. Bye.
This was so fun.
Bye.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was.
Ah.
Ah,
Now I've got to decide between Final Fantasy and Warframe.
Ooh, Inkfei. Playing Cyberpunk 2077.
I'll see you Sunday,
Yes.
and hopefully Monday.
And as always, please be
Yeah.
good to yourself, excellent to each other, and devour your enemies. Mwah.
Goodbye.